So, shit. No, Pood, because one thing to consider. Hold on, I'll be with you in a moment. Is that whilst you could have a vastly inflated TV if you wanted to, your opponent would then get loads of inducements, and you would have nothing to show for it. If your team is very good, and you know you have a team that is, I suppose you could say, rightly high TV, then sure, go for it. But if you're just rolling around with extra money and inflated teams, you'll come up against, whilst your opponent will get are you sure, Plague? Because here's the only reason I'm questioning it. I queued it yesterday, and within 5 seconds had found a match against a guy with nearly double my team value. I had so much money to spend. I was able to afford Morg, the other star player I like, a wizard, and like all kinds of other stuff. I had like 950k to spend. So if it's weighted, they're not waiting very long. You think my league is just dog shit? It was the only one I could find that had players in. The stripping one only had 30 players in. The thing is, this one has like 600 teams in. So I looked at the stripping one, the Copium League, it had like 40. So I don't understand why that one would be better.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Matt Carriere just resubbed for 53 months. Oh, Christ. How long could this possibly last?
I don't know.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Tofe-basso just resubbed for 48 months. 4
I'll have a
years
look,
of joy.
Blake. I'm happy to make a new team for it, but I looked yesterday and it hardly had any teams in, so I thought, I mean, I may have looked for the wrong one, but I typed in Copium. There was one that popped up. Stripping was in it, and there were hardly any players in it. Excellent.
Blood Bowl can't believe it. Love your streams and trifles.
Grazie. They have an ability called Horns, which means that on a blitz, and only on a blitz, you add +1 to your strength. So it's powerful, but you can only use it once a turn. Lucky bastard. Well, this guy's only just started this team, so I doubt he's seen this one the most, unless he's only played like 2 games. This guy doesn't have any level ups, so I doubt that very much. This guy's been incredibly lucky, but what can you do? Not this specific team, this team. I think I understand what you're saying. Unfucking believable. So amusingly, he has set himself up for a surf. Get rid of this thing, would be pretty big. Unreal. Well, we've got a chance. What can I say? Very lucky. Oh my fucking god, this fucking game! God, I didn't declare the pass, because who does that? Oh my god. God, it's such a mindless change. Fucking frustrating, man. It's really frustrating because it's why make that change? Because again, you can declare a pass and not have to do it. So what I should get in the habit of doing is every time I move the ball carrier, just click pass. Just so I don't forget it. But that could have been a touchdown. We could have scored. I don't give a shit if it's to match the tabletop. They've done things in the past that didn't match the tabletop. Who cares? It's a stupid fucking rule. If I was playing, like I said the other day, if I was playing Blood Bowl with you and you were like, oh shit, I forgot to declare the pass action, I'd be like, what else were you going to do? Of course you were going to attempt the pass action. Of course you were. What else am I going to do in that spot? Not pass the ball on turn 8? It's obviously I'm going to pass the ball. To say, oh, you didn't declare it, it's fucking wank. You'd never do that. And if anyone in competitive play did that, you'd think, what a cunt. It's a fucking board game, you dick. Can we just fucking play? Pointless. Nonsense.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Non es just resubbed for 92 months. Did he make the squad?
You did not. Sorry, Steve, you did not. You want in? Next death, you're in. Dead man's boots. Yeah, I mean, we've got 274 people. There's just better streams. There's too many streams. Like, there's a lot of people streaming this, so if people want to watch this, they'll go somewhere else. Dota is... I'm not playing Dota at the moment because I'm just kind of sick of this patch, you know? It's just kind of a quiet time. There's not a really hype game that I'm playing that nobody else is playing because that's never going to happen. And I'm not a particularly good streamer at retaining viewers, either over the course of a stream or permanently, because people say stupid shit and I don't just go, good one, man, ha ha ha, thanks for chatting. Like, I can't be fake like that. So if people are going to be dickheads, I'm just going to, you know, be annoyed by that. And it's not good. I mean, it's not the way to be, if you like. Not fully. So I know that, for example, I mean, I'm learning them, but if you just picked up Blood Bowl, you'd be in the same boat. So them changing them from the ones they used in Blood Bowl 2 in an attempt to make them clearer. But if you look at these two, I don't know what the difference is between those two because they look very similar. Oh. Oh, intriguing. Well, that was silly. we've caught the ball. No, no, I am not I'm not throwing the ball. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, whoever told me to put that on can fuck off. Yeah, but I can't pass to an enemy. So why does it default on passing when I'm passing to the enemy? I don't want to pass it to the enemy. When would you ever do that? Can you even do that? And why did it make me make an animosity check to pass to a person not on my team? This game, I'm telling you, lads. Yes, because I set default pass as the action for people who have the ball. When I clicked on that lad, it tried to pass to him. Incredible. We're going to lose so many games because we forget about that passing bullshit. The thing is, Von Core, you get used to it really fast. Why add it? Why add it? I don't understand. Why add it? It doesn't make any sense. Because like I was saying the other day, if you got used to it in the tabletop game, all you do is default at the start of your turn, I'm going to pass. I'm going to use my pass action on the guy with the ball. Because who else are you going to use it on? It's not like the blitz action, which I understand. But the thing is, Von, you can just say, I'm going to use my pass action. And then there's no penalty for not passing. You don't have to pass. You can just declare, I'm using my pass action on this turn. End the turn. You don't need to pass. If declaring the pass action meant you had to pass, you'd have a point. But you don't have to pass. So therefore, by default, I should say, I am using my pass action. I don't understand why it's there, because it's easy to get around. It's utterly pointless. It's too easy to get around. You could just say, I'm using my pass
jump,
action.
Alistair.
Chosington just resubbed for 97 months, 100 sun.
So what's the point in it? You don't agree. You said you see why they added it. I don't see why they added it. It's bad game design. You're adding something that is too easily circumvented and serves no purpose. Because I can just say, I'm using my pass action. I've decided not to pass. I'm using my pass action. I've decided not to pass. I'm using my pass action. I've decided not to pass. It's stupid. It's really, really stupid. Play good MVP. All right, let's actually buy an ability this time. Oh wait, it costs 8 now? What? Oh, because they go up in... That's annoying. I decided to random just for a laugh. And we got Brawler. Sure, not bad. And we got Dauntless on alignment and Shadowing on alignment. He can't really use this because he has 5 move. And we got Kick on Plague. But unfortunately it has also then meant that future skills cost 6, which is kind of frustrating. What are the rules for... I mean, we're doing alright. I think we just crack on, in all honesty. But Von Core, I understand what you're saying, but my point is, why do I have to declare it? If declaring it doesn't mean I have to do it, why declare it? It's silly. Because it's not about seeing how it goes, because I can still see how it goes. You're not making me pass. If I said I'm using my pass action this turn, and I had to pass, then it makes sense. Otherwise, I can just declare my pass action, see how it goes, and then decide not to pass anyway. But I can declare handoff or pass. What's the point? Who cares? Make the game fun. This is like, oh no, well, you said pass and that's a handoff, so no, technically you can't do that. Well, who gives a shit? How is it improving the game? I don't think it is. I think it's just pointless rules lawyering bullshit. We could spend a little bit of money and get Varag Ghoul Chewer. What do we got here? These are black, dark elves. Receive the ball. We will receive the ball. Right, but Von Kor, I'm going to say it again. You are not committing to your play. You're only committing to one thing. Either a pass or a handoff. Like, that's it. You're just deciding between one or the other. That's it. But you're not committing to a play. You're just using up the handoff or the pass action. That's it. But the only one who can use those actions is the guy with the ball. With blitz, like I said, I understand declaring your blitz. I get it. You only get one a turn. That makes sense. But if the only person who can perform the pass or the handoff is the guy with the ball, me having to declare it beforehand means that I have to choose between passing or handing off. As if that is like, oh, well, absolutely. Stupid. It's stupid. It's just mindless. It's just adding rules that for no reason, just to be dicks. He's got 2 assassins, so GG rip team. He does have 4 rerolls and no subs though. He's got 1 Witch Elf and 2 Assassins. Okay, this is going to be tricky. Elves are ball bags, as we all know. So I set default action for ball carrier to pass. Which is silly, because I then went to block someone and it tried to pass the ball to them. And this was someone on the other team. I didn't even know you could do that. I thought you had to target a friendly unit with a pass. But it tried to pass the ball to an enemy. Luckily, I failed my animosity roll. So what is that about? He's got block on a lot of lads. Stinking elf! Don't APO the KO, dude. Come on now. Good lad. Good lad. Pow! Blam! He's gonna APO this. No. Two scrawny elves down, 9 to go. Ew, what up? I saw a dwarf. I played a dwarf player the other day, Barry, who. Oh no. Oh no. You know what this is? He's trying to get me to abandon the game. No, 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 no. There is a bug where you pause the game and then it doesn't unpause. Plague had it the other day. It's the pause bug. The timer stops. Plague had it the other day. Where this guy got the pause bug to proc, and then it was 45 minutes of waiting. Plague was just waiting for the other guy to concede, and the guy didn't. Just alt tab, did something else, waited for the dub. I do not trust Blood Bowl players. Four rerolls on an elf team. Who does that? I do find it interesting that you can now use multiple rerolls a turn. Is there a limit, or could I use all 4 rerolls on one turn if I wanted? Wow. Why did you have 5 rerolls? Would be my question 1. Why did you have 5 rerolls? Woo! He's got to choose serious injury or badly hurt, I think. Who has the ball is the lad with the big spinning thing on him. The red hand skill is block. So you know on the dice when it's a skull with an explosion on it, that's meant to be both down. So you bat your heads together, and if you have block and they don't, and you roll a both down and you pick it, he gets knocked down and you don't. If you both have block, you just go bonk. And if neither of you has block, you both fall over. Tackle is that little foot, I believe. They've changed the icons, so yeah, that's tackle. So this is dodge. If I have dodge and you roll defender stumbles, which is that one with the exclamation mark. If I have dodge and you don't have tackle, I don't get knocked down. But if I have dodge and you have tackle, you do knock me down. And if I don't have either, then I get knocked down, like that guy. Defensive? As I understand it, defensive only works on their turn. Am I wrong?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Discord 2 just resubbed for 40 months. Oi.
Oi. Grazie. The Cornite team Every lineman has frenzy? That's hilarious. Oh my god, the trouble that would get you in. Whew. She used all her rerolls this turn. That's really something.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Sir-basso Louis just resubbed for 21 months. Keep clobbering those lads.
You know what? I will. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You couldn't write it if you tried. I enjoy playing orcs because when you do get the ball, it's against all odds. Reminder, he is out of rerolls, so anything could happen. Oh, Blood Bowl, Blood Bowl, Blood Bowl. Here we go. Here we go. Try and achieve the win with the pause bug. Plague, what was the pause bug with you? You unpaused and... and it crashed? Right, but people are going to abuse it. People are going to abuse it. What a fucking baby. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I hardly got anything from that game. I got 1 MVP. Weird. Oh, I rolled random. So we have Kick, we have Brawler, and we have Shadowing. I wanted to see how the randoming thing worked. Just for a laugh. Oh, we need to spend some money. This is bugged as well. You just have to click this several times. Snaggy Flytrap. You're fired. What does wrestle do? If they're blocking you, or you're blocking them, and you roll a both down, you can choose both down, and if you do, you can then choose wrestle. And if you choose wrestle, you both get placed on the ground, but it's not end of turn. Very, very, very handy skill for bringing down, for example, a ball carrier, or if they have a guy on the line with guard or whatever and he blocks you, you bring him to the ground. Now they've lost the guy with guard. Star players, we'll take a Morg and we'll take a Varag, I think. And then, you know what, team? We're going to get a cheerleader to shut up chat. Yeah, it's just you're both safely on the ground. Morg, 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 Morg. Varag, 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 Varag. What are we up against? Dark Elves again. With 6 rerolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 rerolls and 3 subs. This is what I like to call the golden age of Blood Bowl. When you get a lot of new players in who don't really know what they're doing, and TV bloat is a real thing. They will just say like, well, I hate it when you're down a player, so I'll get 3 substitutes. And I hate it when I miss a roll and I run out of rerolls. So I'll get 6 rerolls. No, son. No. Das ist nicht gut. Two rerolls. 2. Two. You can get pro on a guy, you can get leader on a guy. Do not get fucking 5, 6 rerolls. You just need 2, and just be careful. Sometimes the dice are gonna fuck you up. It happens. But you can't be thinking, to mitigate that, I will give, because each reroll is worth like, what, 60k? Something like that? 60k? 70k? Think how many skills that is. I would much rather have a lad with 2 more skills than have an extra reroll. It's silly. People are silly. Pick up the fucking ball, Screwfix! Good lad. Yeah, I think vampires... I can understand people getting rerolls for vamps. I get that. Oh, hello. Dr. Jonas is knocked down. He has been kicked in the chops. Urgh. Funny is good. Funny is good, but then do it by using humor and comedy remarks. You set up for a last turn score. Set up a thrall in case of a bloodlust miss. Missed the bloodlust. Rerolled. Missed it again. Ended next to the thrall I set up and passed the ball away. Made the pass, then missed another bloodlust roll, costing me the game. It happens! Here's a question. If you, as a vampire, do your bloodlust thing and score, do you still need to end your turn next to the, thrall? Like, scoring ends the turn, right? So if it's like you failed your bloodlust, can I just score instead? Or do I still have to end my turn next to a thrall? So you could run across, you're in the touchdown zone, and you still have to bite, or what? It only scores if you can make the bloodlust? Wow. I mean, the thing with vamps is, what is it, 4 vampires you get? Something like that? And they're strength 4, agi 4. They're like beasts, and they can go and glamour people and shit. Like, they're very good. Chill, bitch. Jeez. That was big though, because that was his runner. I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't have put him on the pitch for the kicking drive, because yes, he has 7 move, but he was not using him. For a start, his runner has guard, which I don't really like, because your runner should just be about catching the ball and being incredibly hard to knock down. I don't think guard is what I would ever take on him, ever. I think it's a big old waste of time. He may have randomed, but he has 7 skill points. He's level 4, apparently. So, did he get plus Agi? Because his Agi is 2+. Is that normal? I guess it is. It's 6 minus your Agi, and you have to roll over that. So he's got... Yeah, I don't know. Either way. Fend is really good on a runner. Sidestep is really good. He's got dodge. That's dodge. That's catch. The runner starts off with only dump off. It feels like he's randomed all of these then. So he starts with dump off, and he's got dodge, great. Catch, great. And then, oh, defensive. That's not guard, that's defensive. Don't know about that. You got a problem with my cheerleaders? Crump! Crump the squishies! The next Cthulhu stream, you're one of the 3 people that watches it, so I appreciate you asking, is... Hang on, I'll tell you in a sec. Those are... Oddly enough, I thought role-playing would be more popular, but people really don't like it. Monday. So I think that's tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow is the next Cthulhu stream. We've got one cheerleader. She's doing her fucking best, alright? Munt, are you in chat? Did I get dead? No injury. Whew. We thought you was dead. No, I was just having a breather.
Nice jump, Alistair.
My corp just resubbed for 1 month.
Your heart wasn't beating at all. That's funny. I ain't got one.
Do you know one thing I think that they never added that I think would be 100% correct for orcs? None of them smoke. They should all have a cig on the go all the time. They're 100% going to be smokers. I mean, every orc unit should have a cig on the go, and you should have to make the unit models when they're in, like, fancy battles. They should have pipes and cigs. You should have to add a little cloud of smoke over the top of them. I've got to say, pretty ridiculous number of knockdowns on these bastards. He didn't play badly. I mean, it's just weird to me to see a team with 6 rerolls or that many subs. It's like, you've got to think about the economy of playing with the minimum when I think of the teams I used to play against a high TV, against good coaches, they don't muck about, you know? They don't have shit lineups and bloat and all the rest of it. You just don't have it. I mean, I don't even know why he's set up as if he's going to try and score. I guess because there's a chance he gets extra turns. He does realize that that's not the case, right? Maybe. My man has rolled a lot of POWs. If he's not noob, he takes the pass action for free skill points. We lost Flute. Cinny is back. He's there. Flute got injured. And because of the 2-star players, we're down a lineman. So. He's got a lad called Greg. It says something about a guy called Greasy Cleats. Gets one less move this turn? That guy has a permanent Agia. Wait, Straga's down one move this turn. Alright. I will just say that if you think about his team, I want anyone to think about this before they purchase 6 rerolls. If you think about his team having 3 subs and 6 rerolls, I think the lineman for Dark Elves probably cost 80 to 90k, right? So, if you add up 3 substitutes, let's say for sake of argument they're 70k. That's 200,000 on 3 subs. Then each of the rerolls, I'm guessing for Dark Elves, maybe 70k. So that's another 280. That's being conservative. So that's 480 team value for the 4 more rerolls than he should have. 480 team value is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers amounts. Because those 4 rerolls, each of them is 2 or 3 skills. And if he had 2 or 3 skills extra on each of his players, I would not have a fucking chance. Not a chance in hell. Because they would all have dodge. They would all have sidestep. They would all have tackle and shit like that. It's an insane amount. It is an insane amount to have. Like, you will be coming up against some very scary teams. And you will have, to show for it, a lot of rerolls. Like, I just think if you put it in those terms, people understand a bit better why TV bloat is bad. Because I mean it, like, if you genuinely, if you have that level of team value, you are looking at coming up against teams who are stacked with skills, and what do you have to show for it? An extra reroll. Just, you're gonna get nuffled occasionally. I mean, more than occasionally. Sometimes it happens a lot. But the way to mitigate against that is to try to play in a way that limits the risk when things go wrong, and to just accept that sometimes you're gonna get fucked. Because, yeah, he literally has a bunch of dudes who have no skill. I mean, he has a lineman with block, that's great. He has a blitzer who's got whatever that is. Dirty player. He's got tackle as well, so these are good things. But if you took away... Like, if he was playing me and I didn't have Morg and Varag, he would have won this game a lot better. Like, it would have been a lot fucking harder. But I have two big guys that are actually competent big guys. Do you know what I mean? Like, this and this are two very potent weapons. On their own, they can hold this flank, basically. That's amazing. And if I was fighting him and he had 480 TV less, I wouldn't have got these guys. So he needs to lose 2 subs and 4 rerolls immediately. And then he has a good tight team. Ah, it's a mistake. Big mistake. Big, big, big mistake. You can sell rerolls. You've always been able to sell rerolls. Did they change it? You can't sell them? That's hilarious. No, I buy players and sack them. Anything over 250 team value counts against you. So, buy players, sack them. That's pretty much it. Well, she'll do it because, you know. All he has to do is dodge one guy away, dodge this guy away to here, and then she can blitz out and go and score. 'Cause she's an elf and they're amazing. They're so good at it all and they've got 8 armor. That's crazy, you can't get rid of rerolls. Well, we need a miracle. That ain't it, Chief. Kill the bitch! Yeah! No! Well, what are you gonna do? Weird. Oh wait, has he got pro? Oh well, then we've definitely conceded here. Oh, it was just an accident, Soup. I forgot. I forgot that he didn't have. I didn't notice that the enemy didn't have block. No, the up here. With Morg. So the guy he was blocking didn't have block, but I just didn't notice. Like, I thought he had it. But, because if I don't get him out of the way, the other guy can't break away and tackle her. And it gave us a chance, at least. It did give us a chance. Now, remember, we do have Hail Mary. Down we go! Sleepy time! Hail Mary means you can throw the ball to any square on the pitch, but it is never accurate. I don't think he knows that we have Hail Mary. I don't think it can be intercepted either. Can't be intercepted. Please full send. You fucking idiot! Worth a shot. I will always go for it. I will always go for it. Every time. Why is their manager a dwarf? That doesn't make any sense, does it? Oh, hello. Plague with a level up. We got block, we got kick. Got mighty blow. And we've got a level up on Bob as well. Maybe we get tackle. What? Shit. I never said I was going to refund Staladir. Lol. I don't know where you got that from. I didn't say that. I never said I was going to refund it. I said the fact that there's no reconnect button is a bit mad. But yeah, I don't think I ever said, oh, I'm going to refund this. I said if it's shit, I'll refund it. And I've been quite enjoying it. So yeah, you can save up. It's 18 points for plus strength. So you can save up, but it's worth a lot. So if you put it on a lad, it raises his value like enormously. Because it's like 18 skill points. So it's like, what is that, 2.5 level up sort of thing. That was Flute Dude, who just got a miss next game. +1 to all future casualty rolls and miss next game. Flute, you might be getting sacked here, buddy. But you have block, so probably not. The Grudge Bears. Team value, 2.2 million. No, you're a blitzer, Bob, so I gave you tackle. When you say the preseason league, I haven't seen a preseason ladder. Also, this lad has 5 subs and 8 rerolls. Does money raise TV in Blood Bowl 3? Straga, when you say no, are you sure? Because previously, any money over 250,000 raised your TV. So when you say no, are you 100% sure that they've changed the rule on that? Because it used to be 250k, everything over that counted towards your TV. Right, but isn't Quick Match just a friendly, and do you still level up your lads? I know a friendly doesn't level up. Listen, you're all answering different questions, alright? When you click Quick Match, is that just a preseason friendly? Or is it just a ladder? So do your lads still level up? That's question 1. Not do friendly matches level up, because I know that. I'm asking, if I hit Quick Match, what happens? Is it level ups or not? Quick Match levels up. Question 2, Straga said, money doesn't count. The more winners you get, the higher chance you have to lose money. What does that mean? At the end of a match? For this drive, should an opposition player stall during an opposition turn, roll a d6. Sorry, what did that say? Should an opposition player stall? What does that mean? What does that mean? If you stall, yeah, but how does it know I'm stalling? That's very poorly worded, because stalling is a thing in Blood Bowl that involves not moving the ball forward and caging up. So that doesn't make any sense, does it? Oh, that's the new version of spiraling expenses, okay. Don't really care about that. Yeah, we played this lad before. Yeah, I mean, he's 2 million TV. So he's played a lot of Blood Bowl 3. There is no official league yet. No official ladder or league or anything like that. The best there is apparently you can press quick play and that counts. That's what someone in chat said. So, sure, you know, sure. Pick one, bud. You've used your apothecary on turn 2. Yeah, go on. We'll use one of our rerolls. The Copium Cup is not the biggest league. What is going on? People are just saying things. Listen, I looked at the Copium Cup the other day, and I looked at all the players in it. There were like 50 people tops. This has like 600 people in it. I'm not saying it's a great league, but it was the most populated one I could find. Stop saying Copium Cup is the most populated. I wish it was. It is not, and I don't want to spend 10 minutes waiting for a game of fucking Blood Bowl. People just wildly chucking shit out now. Jeez. I mean, here's the thing. Strippin lives in America. I'm sure a lot of his viewers do too. I'm sure a lot of the people in that league are also in the United States. I do not want to be queuing daytime Blood Bowl 3 against 2 late night lads. That's not my bag. I want to be able to get into a game like right quick. They're back in the UK? He lived in California for fucking ever. What happened? Oh, that motherfucker's got guard. Wow. I don't know why you'd move to the UK. Fuck me. Fair play to him. I mean, I love it here, but if I was living in America, I'd fucking stay in America. Fucking hell. Guys, has Strippin moved back to the UK? Does anyone know? He has? One follow-up question. Has Strippin moved back to the UK? Does anyone know? Just, yeah, chat to confirm. I'll have to Google it if no one's going to tell me. Stripping. Gotta say, team, I can't see anything on the Yogs wiki. Pick up the ball, Plague! Bah! I think London, England could be in Texas. Lamau. How does a guy with 2 million TV concede? What is happening? Why would you concede? The dude had 4 subs. He hadn't even had his drive yet. Play can't level up, unfortunately, because they cost 12 now. It's annoying because we don't even get the skill points for winning, for scoring. Chat, when I get back, if you could find out if Strippin lives in the UK now, that would be awesome. She pretends to be in the UK? That makes sense. Crafty. So now we're without our thrower for the next game. Oh, he's lost armor value. Head injury. -1 armor value. Well, I'm sorry, Prophet. You're sacked. We're going to buy a new thrower. You're fired. And our new thrower will be called Nanesk, since he asked so nicely. We've gone through a fair few throwers, it's true. Team value unlimited. So, can I go quick match with this team? And if so, how? I will not be getting a goblin. So if we leave this competition, can I just play in the open ladder? Because I'm not being funny, but we've been playing against teams much higher level than us and owning them, so... The home screen. Home. Preseason quick match. Register a team. So if we... What are the rules? Free admission mode. So we can just leave... How do I leave the league? I did unregister. So if we go home, preseason quick match. Well, I don't think we can now. I think our team is now dead. So we have to delete it anyway. Nurgle might be fun. Old World Alliance, Black Orcs, Skaven, Chaos Chosen, Minotaurs, Beastmen, Ogres, and Trolls. And you can have Beastmen, and you can have Chaos Knights. That is insane. Nurgle is pretty funny because they should all have hideous appearance. And it should be hard to... Ye smelly goons. I will choose manual, thank you. Let's try a Nurgle team. So we want 1 Rot Spawn, 4 Bloaters, we'll have to be down 1 Pestigore to get a reroll. One reroll. Alright, customization. Nope. Nope, we want to go to team. Alright, we got... Oh, this is the wrong team. Ye smelly goons. This is Ando the Curse. This has to be Greg. This just has to be Gregory. Gregor's the Curse. Then we've got... They're all called the Curse. This is Munt the Curse. Then we got Pustules. That can be Plague. Then we got Bedsore. That can be Bedsore Bob. Boscan Bedsore. Then we've got another Bedsore. Since Nanesk wanted to be in a team, it can be Nanesk. Then we've got Lloyd Jones. We'll call him The Leak because he is, of course, very Welsh. I spelled his name wrong. Then we've got Ironfoot. Get Luke. LDC. Worst. So wait. He's we'll call him Lonely Druid. Lonely Druid. This lad's called Three Fingers. Who plays like they got 3 fingers? I'd say Captain Myers, aka 3 Fingers. God, I hope Myers doesn't actually only have 3 fingers. I'd feel terrible. Who could we call Weakling? It's Amos. This is Johnny Boy. Johnny Boy, aka Bedsore. There we go. Alright, Register in a competition. Oh, wait. If we just go home, register a team, and we choose Ye Smelly Goons, away we go. Oh, we're up against more Nurgle. It's a Nurgle off. Oh my god! Register in the open league, Pyrian! We can get Lord Borak the Despoiler. And Bile Rot Vomit Flesh. And an extra reroll. Well, this is going to be confusing because we're the same color. He's got Claw, Mighty Blow. Oh my days, we're in big trouble. Way Brexit ball. What a start. Well done, lads. Do you not have Hideous Appearance anymore? You do. It's just not showing up. Thank God. Big fat lads facing off. Good job, lads. Paulie, there's a lot of people very angry about things that... I don't know. I mean, there's people angry about microtransactions, even though, as far as I can tell, they're not even that bad. You've got, a lot of shit things in it. For example, there's no reconnect. You cannot reconnect. If you disconnect, that's it. Which is fucking hilarious. You've got 12 teams at the start, which is fine, I think. Yeah, there's things that people are annoyed about, but that I'm just kind of like, don't really know why you're quite that angry, but yeah. The no reconnect is criminal. Like, the fact that that's a thing is stupid, in all honesty. But it's not different, really, from Blood Bowl 2. It's like, the rules are different slightly, but not massively. It's... I don't know. No reconnect is shocking. Honestly shocking. But, yeah, in general, I don't think there's much wrong with the game. Love the fact it's just big fucking fat lads going for it. That's funny. Boom! This isn't made by Games Workshop. This is made by Cyanide. That's just quality. That is just quality. Why do we have Rolf Bedsore? Who's Rolf? Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god. I fucking can't tell which players are whose. I thought that was my lad. Oh. No, there's no two different colors. It was always like this. Nice, Ninja Bear. Let's try and change the team color because this is fucking ridiculous. Alright, lads. Team, you smelly goons, customization, jersey emblem, pattern, palette. No one's going to play white scar with a secondary color of Flash Gits yellow and a third color of Macrage blue. Good. Pattern. Flowers. We never named Rolf. Let me see. We've got Johnny Boy. Who else is just a cretin in the in-houses? That's a good point, actually. Maybe he should be called KBJ. KBJ is unique. A unique lad. We got so many bed sores and curses. Skaven, we're ruined. We are utterly ruined. Oh, these aren't Skaven. These are Dark Elves with a Minotaur and a Troll and an Ogre. This is Chaos Renegades. These lads are no joke. We're in big trouble. We at least have the big men to handle their big men. He's got guard on a lot of lads. They have a cave troll. Boot! It shouldn't make that noise if they pass. Why does it give me the chance to use tentacles? Lord Borak the Despoiler is injured. First fucking hit. Well, that was silly of him. Orzo Bruhaha, I have to ask you. Are you a fan of the sport American football? If not, are you a fan of making the exact same tedious fucking Alan Davies level joke that everyone who's not a fan of sports makes?
Nice jump,
Oh, are
Alistair.
you playing
There is a
hand
just
egg?
resubbed for 86 months. 86
Come on, man.
months later and I see that you are still in pen. Perhaps not from tender testis but blood bowl and it's ILK. I guess things don't change much, eh? Cheers, boss.
Just let's be better. Let's be better than saying the superb owl joke and the hand egg joke. Because they're not actually funny, are they? They're not actually funny jokes. Let's be better. Let's do better. Let's be better. What up, big man? Do it, fella! And all I'm saying is that the superb owl joke is made by people who don't like any sport as some attempt to be hilarious. And all I'm saying is it actually a funny joke? Or are you just saying superb owl because you heard someone else say it and you thought, man, that's funny? Like, for real, what's funny about it? What's funny about Superb Owl? You know it's Super Bowl. That's the name. If you don't like it, who gives a shit? Whatever you like, tell me, and I'll make fun of that. Super Bowl's awesome. What is there not to like? Just daft. It's getting rough. What makes me laugh is the same people who say Superb Owl are the same people that say, why can't people just like things, Pyrion? Like Disneyland. Well, I'm going to make fun of that. Same way you say Hand Egg and Superb Owl, I'm allowed to make fun of people who like Disneyland. End of fucking story. No more complaining, please. Up you get, big guy. Athletics is fine, dude. If you're into athletics, go for it. It's like, that covers a huge range. It's something you can take part in. Something for kids and adults. It's good for your fitness. What's wrong with athletics? Do you mean schmathletics? Stupid, isn't it? If you've got a legitimate criticism of something, go for it. But if you're just going to make a terrible pun, who fucking cares? Your opinion stinks. A KO! How is this Piers Morgan stream? You guys are just saying words now. I'm defending people for liking a thing. I'm saying that if you're going to criticize it, it has to be legitimate criticism, not just that Super Bowl could also, if you move the B, is Superb Owl, and therefore the Super Bowl is ridiculous. That's all I'm saying. If you want to criticize it for the fact that you've got a good criticism, go for it. But just saying Superb Owl and Hand Egg does not diminish the fact that just because you're not into sport doesn't mean millions of fucking people are. And sport is really fucking cool. It's really fucking cool. Everybody loves sport. You don't, because you're an idiot. That's pretty much it. Probably the only thing we can agree on as a society is that sport is really cool. You are in a tiny minority of people who don't like sport. Believe me. Believe me. Everybody is into sport apart from like a handful of nerds who are like, oh, I fucking hate sport. Oh, Superb Owl, Hand Egg. No, that's it. It's just 11 blokes running around on a pitch. You've got no real criticism other than you don't get it. My criticism of Disneyland is, what the fuck is a grown-up doing going to something for children? That's my criticism. I feel a legitimate one. Do something for grown-ups. One thing is for children, the other is for grown-ups. Grown-ups going to Disneyland saying, oh look, it's the animatronic Pinocchio ride where you sit on a cart and go very, very slowly, and there's Pinocchio and Geppetto. The fuck is wrong with you? You want to drink alcohol? Go to a pub. Lame. If the argument is you can get drunk there, you can get drunk anywhere. Trust me. You don't need to go to fucking Disneyland. Feels like this is going to be a very hard team to level up. I've seen photos. I googled. Believe me, I googled grown-ups that go to Disneyland. It's not a crowd of people you want to be in. Believe me. You got kids? Go for it. You couldn't go there as a kid? I couldn't go there as a kid. I couldn't go there as a kid. Begged my dad to take me, wouldn't take me. Too expensive, wouldn't take me. Doesn't mean I'm going to go as a fucking adult. I didn't ride the teacups as a kid. Should I ride the teacups as a fucking grown-up? I don't think so. Choose a player who will gain the pro skill for the match. Well, this lad then. Saying like this idea that I didn't get to go as a kid, therefore I get to go as an adult. It's stupid. There's a ton of things I didn't get to do as a kid. Doesn't mean I have to waste my adult life doing them. It's just daft. Get in there, big guy. Here we go. Here we go. Anytime now. Here we go. Oh, now he's moving. Pick it up, Myers, aka Three Fingers. Gibbon. Oh, I could have used Pro. Shit! All his lads are getting stupid. This guy isn't using trolls right. He hasn't thrown up on me once.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Mucida Cat just resubbed for 24 months, making Nakos for half time.
Why it makes the really stupid noise when you haven't been really stupid, I do not know. Oh, what a pass! Oh my god, are you serious? So I went to Six Flags in California, and it was legitimately terrifying. And at one point I almost blacked out. It was definitely not a theme park for children. I was there with my kids. There were a couple of rides that they... Let me think. There was one ride my youngest was too scared to go on it, but my eldest was tall enough for all of them. I think my youngest might have been as well. She was just tall enough for all the rides. There were multiple rides. She was like, I am not going on that. That is fucking terrifying. And I thought, wow, this theme park is really serious. Like, I honestly, literally almost passed out on a ride. That's how fucking terrifying it was. Now, to me, that's a theme park where you could send a person who was a grown-up and you would have a good time. All I'm saying is, if you're going to Disneyland, in my opinion, that is a theme park designed around children. And you're saying, I didn't get a chance to go as a kid, so I'm going to do something that is for children now. It doesn't really make sense. Because so little of it is actually, like, suitable for an adult. Like, I've seen the rides there. It's like sub teacup level rides.
Yeah!
That's where the ball... We failed to catch it. It's there. Alright, that's gettable. Shame. Thorpe Park was like... It felt sleazy. But the rides were great. I think there were some great rides at Thorpe Park. But yeah, it's like outside of it. We were there and it felt like Chav City when we were in Thorpe Park. It was just like a bunch of fucking drunk kids and people just hanging out. It didn't feel great. Unfortunately, we didn't move a guy into scoring position, which was a grand boubou. Get him, big man.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Captain-basso Compass just resubbed for 27 months, went to Disney World several years back with Themissus. Just full of people telling their children to pick up their feet. 11 do not recommend.
Fair enough. Troll with the kick is great. Here he goes. Fantasia Land. Jeez. Willkommen to Phantasialand! The craziest theme park I've ever been to was called Puy de Fou, which means Well of Madness. It was in France, West Coast, near Nantes, I think. I think it's Nantes. Maybe it's Lille. Let's look it up. Nantes, yeah, so it's quite near Nantes. Most bonkers. Yeah, Lille is on the other side. Mrs. F just went to Lille, that's why I had Lille on my mind. Puy de Fou is not. There's no rides. It's spectacles, shows. There's one where you are watching. Oh, off you go, son. There's one where you're watching some kind of Viking battle. There's one where you're watching the Pope come out of some water. It's hard to describe, but it really is that bonkers. There's one where, let me think. The Knights of the Round Table, like, come up out of the water? What else is there? There's one called L'Oiseau de Fantôme, which means the birds of the ghosts, or something like that. And it's essentially a shitload of birds that come flying out of the ground and every which a ways. And they sort of let them loose one at a time. So they're talking in French, so they didn't know what the fuck they were saying. But they were like, here is the owl, and it flies like across the thing, and they're like, here is a vulture. And the vulture flies across, and they're like, here are some pigeons or whatever. And then they're like, and now an eagle, and the eagle flies into the audience, landed on some bloke, and he looked fucking terrified. And then there was like dozens of birds, and then all of a sudden they're like, and now l'oiseau de fantôme, and they literally let all the birds go like at once, and they all fly about like mad, and it's just too much to take in. It's unbelievable. What else was there? Oh, it's just all stuff like that, just real spectacles. The one with the Pope, he's literally comes up out of the water. It's hard to describe, but there's definitely some Vikings. A lad rode past on a horse that was on fire. Like, the horse was on fire. And then there was definitely the Pope came up out of the water. It was 100% the Pope. Like, came up on a sort of platform. And he had like a massive cowl on. It was very strange. Yeah, but either way, the Puy de Fou was fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Never seen anything like it. It was like a real fucking bonkers spectacle. As I understand it, though, the lad that owns it is not very popular because I think he's extremely conservative Catholic, and that's not really the way they roll in like modern France or whatever. So there's a bit of a sort of humming and hawing about whether it's cool to like Puy de Fou, or it seems to be the case anyway. Can you be more virgin? The fuck is this game? Alright, dude. I'm gonna give you one of these. If you want to suggest why you deserve an unban, you can always email our mods. When I was a kid, we went to OK Corral in France. It's a sort of weird Western-themed park, but French, of course. Ouch. Shouldn't be lagging now. This is the problem with 3 big guys is, and I'm not saying I'm going to do well in this game or draw it or whatever, I'm just saying. One of the problems you have in this game with lots of big guys is that it's quite easy to separate them out, especially if they have frenzy, and then keep them essentially out of the action. Ah! He's back! He's fine, he just regenerated. Get in there, Myers. This guy's name is so edgy. Anarchistic Renegades. Woo! I'm a renegade! Yeah, sure, buddy. No. I mean, I played it back when it very first came out in the, whatever, 80s, early... Whenever it very first came out, a mate of mine bought it, we played it a bit. Couldn't get along with it. At the time, I was not into sport at all. And didn't really get it. I just wanted to do fantasy battles and 40k, and I didn't want to spend money on another game and learn the rules and all the rest of it. And my best mate, who I played most of the board games I played with as a kid, he was not into it at all. He had no interest in it. So if your best mate that you played most of your games with isn't into it, kind of means you're not into it. We played a lot of games. But we never played this. Just one of those things. His troll has been so stupid this entire game. The thing is, LDC, I don't know what you've watched. Is this to download on Netflix? Oh, I'm aware of that, Jonas. I've read the messages. I'm just asking. Otherwise, I would give recommendations. I'm just saying, you don't need planes. You don't need movies for the flight to UK to Berlin. It's like an hour and 30 or something. It's like not. It's not a tough one. You're sharing a hotel room for 6 days. Let me think. I don't know what kind of movies you guys are into. Ludicrous. GG. He does have to make a go for it. Be pretty funny if he failed. Oh my god, please fuck up. He does know he's got one turn left, right? Please fail. That would be hilarious. Damn. So we got some skill points. It is what it is. Right, that's me done. 10 past midnight. I will see you guys tomorrow. Regular time. Might do some talking. But the cheetah pandemic has kind of put me off. So not sure. But we'll see. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if anybody saw it. There's a video. It was all over the Tarkov subreddit. And basically, this guy got cheats, ESP cheats they're called, which give you like wall hacks and information about every player on the map. You can see where everyone on the map is. And the number of times I've died, I'm like, how did that guy know I was there? Really makes you think. And this guy, you know, people were saying, oh, he's been banned and you can't trust him. I know what I saw. I saw hackers in a lot of raids, and they had a move where they wiggled to each other. They weren't competing. BSG were like, we're working on it. It's a hard thing. It's difficult. All this kind of stuff. There is a fundamental problem with the code of the game, whereby it's too easy for these cheats to exist because everything's client-side. There seems to be no server-side stuff at all. It's all client-side, which means I don't understand why the information that they're being sent, because there's so little server-side stuff. You get all this information about all these players, including what level they are, what gun they've got. I mean, why is that being sent to every client? It's bonkers, isn't it? It seems a bit weird. The exact location of players on the other side of the map, which way they're looking. All this information is being sent. So you just capture it, put it into your cheat program, and change the parameters from, you know, oh, I can't see them to I can. And all that information is just given to you. So you're just capturing it before it gets to the Tarkov game. You're intercepting it. You're filtering through it and going, oh, here we go. Bing, 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 bing. And the number of times that I've been shot and thought, wow, he just fucking one-tapped me in the head out of nowhere. Like I just came around that corner. And the number of times I thought, wow, these guys are so much better than me. And now it makes me think, oh, that could have been a guy hacking. And he's just waiting. And as soon as, like he's lined up on my head. And as soon as I come around the corner, the wireframe turns red and he shoots. And he can see your head. Your head is really big at the top of the wireframe. So it's easier to aim for. It just makes you think. And it puts you off the game because you think, how often has that been how I died? And now that I thought it was just aimbot. But now that you realize that there are people that can just see the entire map, randomly getting naded in a room makes a lot more sense. Because you thought, I didn't make a sound. How did they know? Stuff like that. So it's kind of put me off the game in a big way. Which is a shame because I probably enjoyed this wipe more than any other. I just honestly thought I must be so fucking bad compared to the average player. And now I'm left thinking maybe they're just cheating, which really reevaluates how you appreciate the game, where you think, why would I ever take a fight? And all the times I've taken a fight with a guy, and as soon as a pixel of me shows, I'm dead, and I think, what was that? Like, was that me? Was that desync? It just makes you think all the times I said, oh, it's just desync, man. And now you think, man, it could have just been hacks all this time. And it seems worse now than ever. It's unreal. So, yeah, the reason I've switched to Blood Bowl is at least there's no fucking hacking in Blood Bowl. And it's just kind of chill and everything. But I miss playing Tarkov. I miss it. It's a shame. It's a real shame. So I'll probably just go back to it and just hope for the best and hope you don't bump into those guys. But it is very demoralizing to see a game that you really enjoy just fucking destroyed by cheaters. Like absolutely destroyed to the point where you just think, what is the point? So we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably will be back, but it has been really frustrating to watch that vid. And the Reddit mods reaction and BSG's reaction hasn't helped. So, but we'll see anyway. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Anyway, cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.